Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Maverick Workshop. Here we are in the workshop working on some stuff today, I tell you. So Friday is kind of like a cleanup day sometimes. This is one of those times. So I'm going to be working on some stuff that I had talked about a couple times already, but man, it just took a little while to get to that point. But it is what it is. So we are going to continue. I'm going to get this set up right quick. Let's see. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Here we are. Give that a thumbs up, por favor. I would really appreciate that. Let's see. Hit that like and sub, please. Boom. How about that? Hit that like and sub for more turning content. That's good. That is good. So yesterday I finished up doing some other stuff with, I was doing some diamond painting pins. I was also doing some, let's see, I did some holders of sorts. And then today is going to be a whole bunch of other holders as well. So yeah, a whole bunch of holders. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll get to some other stuff as well, but this is kind of something that's been there for quite a while and I'm ready to get it knocked out. Yeah, so there is that. So yeah. So you can see what I'm looking at here. Check this out. Boom. So these are all of them that I'm looking at here. Now, I think, you know, as far as like, I'll hold off for now. I'll talk more about that specifically a little later. But yeah, this is the setup that I ended up really liking. And so that's why I repeated it as many times as I did. But yeah, these are going to be fit for like an eraser as well as a, what was it? An eraser and forever tip. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. Now I think I'm gonna have to actually cut one of these because it's a little on the too long side. And then the other one's a little on the, well, it is on the sufficient side, we'll say. But here are my little mandrels here that I made. Yeah, let me switch this one too so you can see that. So here's what I'm talking about right here. This is going to be a mandrel for the eraser recess that I put in there, and this is going to be for the threads for the forever tip here. So that will look like this. So there's threads already in there. So I have it to where it'll screw all the way down and then it'll stop. So the goal is to make it so it doesn't move any more than that. And then this, yeah, there we go. That's pretty cool. But like I said, I think this is a bit too long and it's going to cause it to be a little wonky, but we'll give it a shot before I start cutting anything. But yeah, I would say that this is probably a little too long and it creates that a little bit of a weaker point there. Not ideal. So this is also a wobbly potential position here. But like I said, we'll see how that goes once we get to that point. So let's see, was there anything else before we got started? Huh. I can't think of anything. If you have any questions along the way, feel free to ask. Yeah, I'll probably have to say that 87 more times, or I should have a little scroll thing going across, huh? Ask away if you got a question. I don't know how to do that. My computer capabilities are, well, they're limited, okay? And then I only have so many extra bucks, you know? Can only allot so much of your bucks. All right, got the eye protection on. So like I was saying, we got that, and then we got this. This was a whole bunch of other different trials that I was working on. Yeah. It takes a little while. Oh, shoot. My bad. Here, come on over here. Let me show you. There we go. Yeah, this is what I had going on. I think. Yeah, yep. I think I like what I ended up figuring out. Not so much of where I began, but where I finally got to. It's pretty good. Yeah, some of these I'm just going to have to go back through and see what I'm actually going to do with some of these, because a lot of these were just trials. I had to figure out how I was going to do some of these things. But I did obviously figure some of them out. Parties are over. Whoa! Not intentional, but you can kind of see a spiral right there. It wasn't intentional. It does kind of have a horn of the unicorn type. Now for these, I got a couple things that I still have to do, but we'll get there. This one, I'm going to go ahead and get that one up and running. This one up and running. Okay. Need to get that one up and running. Yeah, hindsight, I shouldn't have ran all the way off the end. But I did, so now I've got to figure out how to get back to where I want to go here. Yeah, one of the things I was thinking about is I could do it a little on the later side. Let's see, if I was to do that, it makes the process a little different. And, you know, when you have a variety of different processes going at the same time, that makes it not as repeatable and consistent. So that's why I have to do as many trials as I do before I share it. Because I don't want it to be well, I just have to put the time in, you know, that's about it. You just got to put the work in. If you don't, well, then you're going to be figuring it out as you're trying to share with somebody. And that's, you know, in a way, somebody's having to pay for you to learn, you know. And I know that you're not actually paying like with money, but you know, there is the whole element of your time is super valuable as well. So just gonna go ahead and chop an inch off of this. There we go. And clean up the surface here. Let's see. Can you see what I'm doing? Get the light turned on. There we go. Tilt this down. Ooh. Oh, let me get that out of the way. Here we go. Okay. There. Now you can see what I'm doing. All right. So I trim that. This. Sure, I'll get a center start. Yeah. You know, for this one, let's do... Where is it? There it is. Going to use a different size drill bit than usual because we're going to be doing something with this a little different. Kind of a new, I guess, design, new style, profile that isn't really out there. So, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, right? Because pretty much everything that does now is only slightly different than what has been. All right, cool. Whoop. All right, so that one just needs a little bit more here. So we're gonna close that. And then I'm gonna pull it, oh, let me find the broken spot there, yeah. Put that there on the back side of the jaws and then pull it out. So I was using that to make sure that it spun true. So that's, I guess, more like a gee whiz sort of thing, but I found that really stinking cool because I didn't know that you were able to do that. It didn't occur to me until it did. But I suppose that's how things go, huh? All right, I need to find the... Ooh! Well, that is a large, long 7mm drill bit there. I don't need one that long. Uh-oh. Not what we're looking for either. So we are looking for the quarter, but that quarter was not the correct size. Okay, this is a 7. So let me see if I can take a little bit of this off. I'm just trying to make it a little flat, but I don't want to change the shape. You should just take little bits off at the time, I guess. That's what we got to do. We're trying to get the recess in there, the little hole. Bada bing, bada boom. There it is. Definitely don't want to go too deep, and then clean it up a bit. There we go. Right. Okay, so you use a point like that. What you can do is you can actually create the little area that you're going to use for, let's see, create that little area that you can use for your live center or dead center, depending on which configuration you prefer to turn. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and leave that one alone, actually. All right. Now this one's good. I think we're going to turn this one into another one of the other things that I just made. So boom, do that. Clean up the front end of this. Back it up, do it again. All right, that should be good enough. You don't need to do much more with that. Just need to Get that. Boom. All right. Okay, so that's good and set. Boom, boom. Now I could just have that there, this here. Perfect. All right, you can see these are what's going to be there. So that is that. And this one, let's see, we need to drop this down a little shorter here. That's what it was. I'm gonna do there. Oh, bye. Okay, so this already has a about a 1/4 inch in there. Let's see, where is the 1/4 inch? No. Put that back. 1/4 inch is over here. Yeah. Okay, I got it sticking out a little bit more than I normally would because I gotta chop it. Chop it right there. And clean up the surface. Give it a good opportunity to get a good start, you know. Yeah. Let's see. All right, well, worst case, I need to drill a little deeper, but I don't think so. That'll be good. Whoop. All right, so there's the back end. This is the front end. Yeah, that's good. That is pencil. This is going to be not a pencil. Again, making it so that it is not as far as it is. I guess as deep as it is, because when I drilled the hole initially, it kind of made it a little bit deeper than necessary, but that's all right. Now this, let's see, what kind of end are we going to put into this one, huh? Let's see, are we going to do... Yeah, I reckon we can do a 5/16, huh? That'd be cool. There it is. All right, 1/4 inch, gonna go back there. This, rotate you. Okay. That's my mark. Splendid. All right. Don't want any machinists getting on my case now. See, I might have to adjust this one as well. You know, it is what it is, though. Okay. All right, since this is loaded up, actually, we'll just go ahead and cram it in the cram hole. Back this off a little bit right quick. And see if we can get this lined up in there. Give it a little, have the jaws give it a little hug. See how it's kind of wiggling. Should be settling into place. So we'll loosen it a little bit more, kind of lock that. All right. Probably good, huh? Let's see. It'll be all right. Okay. And this one also needs a porpoise. Uh-huh. Looking good, looking good. All right. See, that doesn't look as good, does it? A little out of whack. That's all right. This is why we're going to do this, trim it back, and then remedy that a little bit. And then because the other side is already centered, then there's not really a concern because I have enough material, so when I do turn in between centers, then it will adjust itself and be good to go. So there is that. So, which is pretty cool, I'm gonna say. Yeah. So we've got that cleaned off. We're gonna do a, what do we want to make this into, huh? How about, we'll do a different bowl. How about that? Let's get a different drill bit. I'm gonna use, come on, where's my other, keeps running away from me. Unacceptable. It's all right. I have quite a few drill bits here at this station, which is for that very reason. All right, let's change it up, Buttercup. Probably tired of looking at this little guy spinning around and around, huh? Let's see. Boom. So we got that and that. This, I kind of wanted to adjust it, but I'm not going to. This one is pretty good. And this is another pencil that I had turned down a bit. But yeah, this one's cool. Whoop, there we go. So this is a little longer than I wanted it to be, but man, it is pretty cool. So this is going to end up being like a nib holder. Like a nib holder. It's going to be a nib holder. I should probably have examples out here, shouldn't I? Dang it, Bobby. Okay, quarter inch loop. Oh, here we go. So here is the forever pencil that I was talking about a little bit. So we got this eraser and we got the graphite tip here that makes it so the forever pencil will last a long time, but you know, not forever. Which is why I made it so it was removable and you can swap it. So pretty neat, pretty neat. And then this, I need to trim this down a little bit so it looks nicer. And then I haven't really decided if I'm going to put a clip on it or not. I've got a little, I've got a collection of clips that I can use that I will determine later, I guess. But yeah, I'll determine later if I'm going to actually implement that. But for now, I'm going to keep all this together. Lift it. Sue, hey, come back up here, my friend. There we go. We zoomed out. Whoop, that way. Hey there. That's better. Sorry about that. Sorry about this. It is to facilitate this view, man. It is what it is. Okay. Ah. See, not cool, man. I mean, we'll see what happens, but this is going to basically just be a tapered thing. Let's see. I think one of the problems that I've got, only one of them, just a lot more, but I'm gonna try to hold this and go a little more seated. Aha, there we go. My bad. Want to make sure that it's seated all the way, you know? Perfect. Let me get the dust collection going, and it might end up being a little loud. But it is what it is. Can't go too hard because the mandrel itself is pretty small threads, right? But it doesn't go all the way through, so I'm hoping that between the threads and then being buried to the hilt, it'll just be fine and not mess up anything. Be pretty ideal. Yeah. Looking good, looking good. What's up? Too slow. What do we think? We like that shape? this is the tip of the pencil. Have another one. Configuration is about like this. That's what we're taking a look at. Some people like a thicker grip, some people like a not so thick grip, like a nice thin grip. Hey, everybody likes what they like. Alrighty. That's pretty good, huh? Now, I'm just going to go ahead and grab my file here. What else? So this is only going to about right there, which is kind of what makes that a little bit more of a weaker point. So I can't turn it as well as if it was going like all the way through. But it is what it is, you know. Just trying to level out everything here. This doesn't always have to happen, but some of the times doesn't it spins a little wonky. So you have to go back and do a little cleanup. And then the other thing is this. So trying to make sure that this is flush with it. And that's pretty close. I am content with that. It'll go down just a little bit more because it's still going to be finalized, sanded, and polished, so it'll go down a little bit more. I don't want to take off much more. And the piece is removable. I don't want to make it so it's like static or in there, you know. And then this, I am going to have to cut this down. Unfortunately, I don't think it's the good size to try and make another one out of it. Whoop. Okay. Okay, let's see. I had to go over to the metal and grab this little piece with the jaws and then unscrew it. At least it's powered, huh? There we go. Back this up. Hey. It's good to see you today. Okay, now to check these threads. Okay, so this one's going to look a little bit like so this needs to be much smaller. So if I wanted to know the measurement of that, or if I wanted to know what size I needed to make, the way I'm going to do that is if I can find my calipers. Just a moment. Yep. I don't know where they went. But I did pick up a different ruler that I could use. And it's not that one. You know what? I'll just pretend like I didn't talk about that. And then we'll move on. Sounds good, right? Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. That's frustrating. Well, no, I want to answer you. No calls. Focus. Asleep. Or do not disturb. Yes. So, don't people know? Golly, don't they know I'm streaming right now? Okay. There it is. Jeez Louise. This one needs to be refined a bit. Cut this. I didn't want to, but it's got to happen. Sticking too far out. Get out from behind me. There. Okay. Gotta get that cut. And I guess I'm gonna have to do this the slow way. Just looking for my hacksaw, but try a parting tool, I guess. This thing is, the carriage is a little off, so it won't be perfect, but it really doesn't matter. Let's slow this down, pull it out a bit. It's hot. She's hot, tell you. This is a really convenient measurement, and brass rods you can get pretty easily. And, you know, they're already the existing shape, size, and whatnot, so just kind of makes it a little easier than having to make a mandrel over and over again, you know? Nobody wants to do that. Unless they're trying to sell them, which is not what I'm doing. There's that brush. All right. Yes. No. No. Lean vibes. There it is. I'm going to take away this little loose drip section here. Really small. Okay. So this last little bit, some weird Diddy vibes, man. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about it. Didn't look at it. No, still wrong. I don't think. Too much time on this one. Man, that can't be the only comment I got up in there other than myself. Sad. Sad times. Okay. That's what it looked like. This one, I was pretty unsure if these were even going to work out. This is what it looked like. So, and turn this from these. I don't know if I like it yet. Let's see, gotta be a better way. Suppose there is. I've already done it before, but I guess we'll have to go back to it. Collet chuck engaged. We'll see how this goes. Right. Don't need to be super duper tight or anything like that, just there. And that's just for some of these. I have to change it up once I get to other things, but this will be a good thing. This should be a good thing. Nope. There you go. That happened. So look at this. This will allow me to shape the ends differently here. Switch the light here. Go with this one. That's got to go much further, actually. Yeah. You have to go all the way in. Get in there. There we go. Okay, looks like it turned out pretty good. See that? Maybe if this is going to end up breaking. Little Purple Heart. I'm gonna clean this up quickly. Brass one. Not hot anymore. Is that the story of my life? I'm gonna have to cut this one too. Come on. I had a brass one. Oh. No. Not there. That's why you need a clean workspace. Sit back there. Of course you were. I gotta see if this lead will come out. This will, but this. Break it. So we pretty much have to take it straight up. Okay. I'm gonna do a little brass action here. Brass tacks. I don't want to say what the problem is. But the hole is too tight. A little drilling will solve it. Thank you, Nina. Thank you. Thank you for engaging. That's it. Yes. Appreciate you. So sanding this will end up being there's little cracks in there, man. Little cracks. Not gonna work. That's one of the big problems with wood. Sometimes it just doesn't want to, you know. Let's see. I'm gonna put there. Think about it. Clap. That one. Yeah. Between centers. No, get back in there. Alrighty. Is seated. Up. Move this back a little bit. Sufficient indeed. All right. This is going to be a actually. So I'm going to keep it a little bit more on the bubbly side. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday. Out in the workshop, doing some stuff. Even some things. So, if you like seeing some stuff and things, then do me a solid and let me know. Yeah, I'm working on a combination of like nib holders, and this is actually for a small diamond painting pen. Heck yeah. Those are dot dots. Ring doorbell test. Hey, man. How have you been? Finally, someone I recognize. Crap. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. It's Friday. 16th, right? Yeah. That's good to hear. Good to hear. All right, now this is going to be a little different. So, a little of this. Ugh, what the heck? Yes. Got big plans this weekend? It's Mother's Day, right? Coming up. It's Friday date night. You live in the UK? That's... What time is it where you are? Which is the time of day it is there? To keep this little teeny tiny thing from getting lost, but I have. Boom. So where is the actual... Yeah, can't do much else at this point with this but we're looking good nonetheless. I can see that it's splitting a little bit there. I need to trim it back. Not cool. Trimming it back is usually pretty easy. Unless it's super wonky like that. Yeah, boy. Doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to be a little better than that. Yeah, good. Yeah, cool. That is for something else. There we go. There's a 7 mil. Sorry, I have to do a quick adjustment. This is why it's nice having 2 lathes. You could do quick little adjustments. Right, we look like this now. So the next thing we gotta do is ream it a little bit here. Clean it out. Not that way. Not that way. I don't want to do it like that. Mess it up. Let's see. Where are we sitting now? Let's go. All right, so the one thing I don't like this camera position. Other than that, I'd say the camera position's great. Who needs a skew when you can tilt a nice carbide? So much better than any sort of skew. It's a hot take. It's a hot take. Some people would definitely disagree with that. That's okay. Tedious little process that I have to do here. Particularly because this is wood, that's why. I'm gonna end up with a tiny little stick here. Hey Addison, how you doing? The lathe that I have is a Jet. This one over here is a Jet 1221, and then this one is a little machine shop. It is a model 7350. And I've also got one other lathe that's called a Turncraft Commander. But yeah. So what are you looking to purchase a lathe? I support it. I support it. It's gonna be good. It's so much fun. But yeah, the Jet 1221, if you're gonna do like pencils and stuff, pins, pencils, pin kits, even some, up to 12-inch bowls and stuff like that, you'd be good to go with the 1221. It's also relatively price friendly. Oh, cool. What have you got? What you rocking? What's your workhorse? This lathe has made me hundreds of thousands. Hey, cool. Bowls, pins, candlestick holders. That's cool. I haven't made any candlestick holders or anything like that. I usually make like bespoke fountain pins. Yeah, that's usually what I do. This is just a project that I had started a little while back that it's kind of taken me a while to get back to because we did a little traveling to the out west area. But yeah, I haven't made candlestick holders before. Do you sell those? I don't make many bowls either, but I have made bowls. I just don't make very many of them. They, just not the thing that excites me, I mean, I gotta say, turning some big chunks of tree is exciting. It's just not the particular route that I am most interested in. Have you ever heard of Ashley Harwood? Ashley Harwood is a turner, and you can see her on YouTube as well. She makes some really incredible bowls, stuff like that. I was hoping to be able to make my way over that direction and then learn a little bit. Yes, the particular jet, this one, the bearings, there's got to be my, I guess really one of my only problems with it, and then silly, but the hand wheel, the crank wheel on the back end, the tailstock, it doesn't rotate, doesn't spin freely, and that drives me nuts. So I don't do very much drilling on my lathe, or on this lathe. Hey, a Turncraft Commander. That's what my wife does all the sanding and polishing on. It's a nice lathe. Although the one that we got, it had a missing like screw or something for the little plastic wall covering that covers the belt and the gear and stuff like that. But we didn't have a bolt, so we ended up having to do a little improvisation. Well, improv. But it is what it is. What can you do about it? And this thing is so skinny that it's hard to get a decent taper. Just need to take this down a bit. Yeah, how long have you been turning? Been turning for a while? Got a little bit more room on this one to shallow, I guess. Okay, that is. All right, I'll be honest, this didn't go exactly how I wanted it to, but I would like for it to have a little bit more of a taper, but it doesn't, so it is what it is. And we will continue. Yeah. Do you turn on the daily? I turn a lot. I turn a lot. I'd say almost daily, unless I am, gone. But yeah, turn every day. But it's a lot of fun. I started turning about 5 years ago. It's approaching 6 years probably. Cranked out, like, as far as things that we've sold, like, I don't really know how many things I've made. Got an idea of how many I've turned. It's in the ballpark of 15,000 pins, that is. And that's over the course of that 5 years. So I've certainly logged some miles on the jet. It's definitely taking care of itself. paid for itself, I should say. Well, I do a lot of kitless stuff. Not just fountain pens. I do ballpoint pens. I deconstruct pens and then reconstruct them in different ways and stuff like that. I build pens around ink refills or anything really. You can make a handle for it. I'll give it a shot. Here we go. All right, from this to this. Same blank, a little shinier, right? Sanded and polished it. So that's pretty neat. This is going to be cool. Just got to make sure I don't goober it up. Okay. I'm going to alter. I'm going to go grab the 4-jaw chuck. 4-jaw chuck! Okay. Pop that out. Let's stay on one project for a little bit now. Oh. Turning really long things like this, whew, it's annoying. Pretty annoying. Let's clean up just a little bit. Up close and personal there. Let's say okay. Okay, let's see where we are with this. Okay. This has a hole in it already, so I'm gonna get this set, get the tailstock set, move it this. Good. Tighten this up a bit more. Let's see how we're spinning. Yeah, perfect. And then a little tailstock support. No problemo. And if I needed a little bit more, I could flip this piece around, which is a tapered socket. One of my little secrets I just figured out. So if you needed, like, you ever heard of like a jam chuck? Well, this is kind of my take on it with pens. So it's using the inside surface here to actually yeah, pretty neat if you ask me. Oh, my bad. I saw something wiggling awkwardly there. One of my dislikes about this particular setup is this hurts. And hit your knuckle on it, it hurts. Yeah. I'll try to be gentle here, just bring it back without making it wonky. Damn it. Dang it. That is moving, so I need to take. Don't move. Stay. Trying to get this set up for repeatability here. Ow. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for saying hello. You having a good Friday? I'm having a good Friday. The contrast on this is not easy to see. Okay. Back that off, so there. Now I was able to do that little bit. Now this little bit will have to be dealt with. And oddly enough, sometimes you could just flip it there. See? Now this is just gonna, cause it to squish closer together as I get this little bit of chip out here and then line that up a bit more. So pretty cool, if I do say so myself. So it's a little wonky in the middle. I'm gonna loosen it to see if that's the cause. No, it isn't. So we just need to kind of clean up the little shadow pieces here. I'm turning relatively slow. That way I can keep decent pressure on it. Okay. Closer. That'll be sufficient. And then that'll just pop right back out. All right, now I didn't actually need to do, I just went ahead and got it set up. Some of these other ones, like I've got a couple more of these holders, and then nope. Have to come forward a bit. Do it again here. Pull it out, and then I'm going to use this to basically just guide it in. There we go. Just do it this way. Okay. One of the funny things about turning things that are transparent like this is that you can see where it is, but you can't tell how deep it is. So, a little funny. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you again. I am John. My name is John. Minus the it. All right. I gotta come over here to get this thing out. Farmhouse. Yeah. You hung out with me for a while yesterday. Thanks. Or what state? I am in a happy state. I'm in North Carolina. Why do you ask? There. And it didn't break. What about you? Hey, cool. That's cool. You ever visit here? That's right. Man, we talked about that yesterday. Long Island. Yeah, we did talk about that. See, I try to remember stuff. It's hard. Hard to do, but it's fun. Far from Mooresville, let's see. Probably not that far. Let's see, looks like they're about an hour, it looks like. That's what it looks like, at least. So this here needs to go down. We're going to use file. But yeah, I'm born and raised here, and then I left for the military. So I spent 11 years in the military, or active duty military. Then I got out, switched to the Guard, did some other stuff, and then I became a full-time turner. There. That's my life story. You wouldn't live anywhere near New York City? See, that's kind of what I was asking yesterday, but maybe I didn't phrase it right, but you got it. You got what I was talking about. Hey there, how you doing? I don't know how to pronounce that name, but it's lovely to meet your acquaintance. How we doing? Can't do too much here, at least with force. Gonna be pretty easy with it. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I haven't been to New York. I have not been to New York. I've been a lot of places though. Traveled quite a bit. So that's what I just finished. It just looks like a tapered stick. Well, because that's kind of what it is. You weren't expecting that, were you? Alrighty. This one, I'm actually going to hold off on. Okay. Put all my little mandrels and stuff in here, because I don't want to lose them. This is for that. All right, let's see what we could do with this here. So that, and then so this. Let's see. If it's friction loaded, it should not put too much strain on the threads, right? Anybody? Nobody? I don't think so, at least. But we'll find out. We should use a not as cool blank to find this out. All right, we'll go with all right, this is cool, but I won't feel as bummed if it doesn't go how I want it to. All right, so this is my threaded little piece here that I made for a mandrel. Just kind of slits. There's a couple other ways I was thinking about doing that. I haven't quite figured out the best way, but I'm gonna have to see what the threads are still like after, because you want to make sure that the threads are grabbing. And these are tiny little threads, so there's a couple ways I could have done it, I suppose, is thread it afterwards. But I did not prep these that way. see, pushed it a little bit. I like that. Push it. But yeah, let's see. Brian, were you why do you ask? Hey, I appreciate that. I don't do very many videos. I do a lot of lives. So, but yeah, I appreciate you saying that. All right, Brian, have a good day. I'll see you around. I'm having a good stream today. Thank you all so much for stopping by and saying hey and whatnot. Let's see. Interesting. I appreciate that. Interesting. Makes me wonder what you do. Thought you were doing some wine stuff. The adult grape juice. Yeah, I'm pretty mediocre at best in promoting myself, so I don't do it very much. Probably to my demise in some cases, but let's see, I'm going to take this down a little bit more. Oklahoma. Oh, hey, cool. Brady, I'm gonna have to flip this around. Do anything with wine? You're a maker. All right, cornhole boards and stuff. Nice. I don't do like bigger projects like that really. You're looking at the most common size thing that I do. And I mean, there's a reason for that. We ain't gotta get into it. that, is that in all the way? Yeah. That's not right. Do you do any turning? Okay, right on. No worries, man. Have a good rest of your day and a good, safe weekend. That's much better. That's fine. We'll trim this back a little bit more. Okay. Can you ride this way? How about that? That needs to be trimmed down a little bit more, I think. Some cool colors. All right, this way worked pretty nicely to where I didn't have to go too hard on this mandrel here. Good. We'll see how the threads look. Sweet. On the back end here, still snug. Perfect. There. That's what we're looking at. So this was used as, well, Abby, my wife, she took it with her stationary stuff and really liked using it. So also it didn't have a clip, but I do have one that I made that has a clip. But it likes to not be where I want it to be. I guess here's another one. It's another super skinny one that I made, but the clip, this particular clip, I would actually cut a channel, just a little channel into the blank itself, make it so the clip doesn't move around. So that's a pretty clever way to incorporate a clip into something that is not as high end, I would say, as some of the other work that you may do. So I'd say that that was a success. I'm going to try it again. Ah, see, I did it. Slipped just a little bit. We don't like that. Not acceptable. So alternatively, I think what I can do is actually use the live center here and just kind of support it while I turn it. Yeah. Hey, Vinny, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's been a few days in a row. Thank you. Working on these forever pencils that I've talked about working on for, a little while, but I had to take care of the other stuff first. Yeah, hope you're doing well today. So, hindsight, I would not have drilled and tapped this side yet. I would have done it a little differently, but I didn't. So we're rolling with what we got, and if it doesn't survive the cut, then it just won't survive. And I'm just getting repetitions in, so you've got to think win-win, And yes, I am doing. Thank you. Think what I'm going to do is try to leave the front end here. Yes, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to leave the front end a little thicker than I want it to be, because I'll come back to this side and shape it a little bit more. Yeah. Because I don't want it to mess up the threads by burying the live center too deep into that. So. So we're going to go ahead and flip this around, and then we're going to hit it again, and then we'll flip it back one more time, because, yeah. This is the eraser side here, so you can be kind of seeing what I'm looking at here. Don't push all the way through, come on. Is good, so we're just going to clean the rest of this up here. Now, for these that actually make it to the finish line, I'm thinking these are going to be in vicinity of like a good little chunk of cash, eh? Nothing wazoo, but I think I can find some people that are interested in forever pencils. Good. Back to the other side one more time after taking a look at the eraser size here. There's my pliers. Okay, we are right where we want to be size-wise. Come out. See, this is the point I was thinking I would drill. But I thought I had it in the first place, and then now I'm rethinking the process after doing like 20 of them. But you know how that goes. You know, maybe you don't, but it does go a certain way. Shall switch these. I've been playing around the different sizes here, and I haven't quite figured out what's going to be the best consistently, but admittedly I'm a little reluctant to share, but I'll share this part at least. But it's all right, pretty cool. But yeah, I'm kind of using this as a jam chuck. So here, we're just going to finish that little bit off. Try to make it a little more all right. Let's see how we're looking on that. A little bit. Famous last word before the project breaks, huh? Just a little bit more, we'll get it, and it's gone. But it didn't happen to me this time. Woo! I got too many people watching for that to happen right now. Nope. That's good. Again, that's what this one is going to look like. Let's see, I got to keep this right here. One of the problems is that I want to make it so this part flows right into the little nib here, but I can't really because I think it would make the threads a little weak on the outside or on the inside, because if there's not enough wall thickness, it's going to decrease the I guess rigidity of the resin on the ends. So that's why I keep it a little bit thicker, and I'm just going to have to accept that not everybody is going to be okay with that. That's okay. Oh yeah. this is going to be a little nicer, I think. Pardon my reach. Good, good, good. All right, we're gonna do a little something different. A little something different. Crazy. A little flat. A little flat. Make that a little steeper, dude. A little steeper, a little steeper. That's it. Missed the beginning. Let's see. Yes. So this is a pencil. I drilled the recess for the holes on both sides. So this is fit for the eraser, and the other side is fit for the threads. But I was talking about altering my sequence because I think it's not going as good as it could be. So I like to optimize my processes because I don't like wasting time. If I'm gonna waste time, I want it to be because I want to waste time or work on something different. But yeah. But yeah, so basically I grabbed a blank and then I drilled it on one side, flipped it around and did the same thing. And then in particular, hey, thank you for subscribing. That's weird. I didn't see that pop up. I'm really mediocre about that. I'm usually looking at the work. I can't hear or see the other stuff. But yeah, as far as the pencil making goes here, I was trying out a taper tool for my lathe. That looks like this. The taper tool looks like this. So this just goes into the tailstock, and it causes the bicylinder to move y-axis, right? And then, or z-axis. I don't know. It makes it move forward and backwards, not left and right, or up and down. Let's see. But yeah, I have that over on my metal lathe, and I had it offset, and that's how I got all these tapered. So I wanted to try out that particular tool, and it's pretty neat. So hopefully this little setup that I've got here will make it so it'll at least pay for itself. Because I prepped like 20 of these. I think it might have looked better before. We might have just maneuvered it. We'll leave it like that. Yeah, you're right. It does. And I haven't done like tapered turning, so you know, you can figure out the process of how to do something, but once you get the process down, it's pretty good. But me being me, it's not good enough because I want to streamline the process more and more and more every time. So if I can think of a way to do it better, I will for sure do my best to figure that out and make it happen. Hey, Johnny. I do believe Brian already stepped out. If you're talking to the Vineyard Farmhouse, I believe he has stepped away, got back to work or something like that. So, yeah, I left myself a little room in case I didn't like this particular shape. But we're gonna see. I'm gonna need to get it. Just, oh, my bad. I gotta pop it back a little bit. But yeah, it's awesome that y'all know. Y'all see some familiar faces too. That's so cool. Right, I'm gonna turn wonky. I know, that's good. That's good. But yes, because we usually make fountain pens, there are people that aren't super excited about fountain pens. So trying to expand a little bit. Hey! Let's see. You watch Brian's live streams? Yeah, he was saying that he does that. That was pretty interesting. Like help share those types of things with people. Hi, Francisco. You're a new person too. Leroy! Just kidding, sorry. Leroy, how you doing? Touching the spindle, kind of wild. You know, you're not living life on the edge. You're taking up too much space. You know what I'm saying? All right. I don't know if I like that. Just a talking show? I mean, that's kind of what I do here. I throw a little turning and learning in. I just kind of ramble for a while about all different types of turning stuff and business stuff and other things that come to mind. Let's see, there we go. So that is what this is. So we've got a graphite tip on this side. I might need to trim this one down just a little bit more. And then we've got a really ugly, right? This is my tester one. But yeah, it's got a it's a right in the rain eraser setup in it. And of the graphite tips that I've tried out, this is one of the better writing of them that I've found. So pretty cool. But I don't know if I like that shape. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. One we're all done. Okay, that is... Hey, thank you, Leroy. But yeah, I appreciate you chiming in, Johnny, and saying that about vineyard. Let's see, the vineyard farmhouse. Yeah. Yes. So this is made with Alumilite Clear Slow, and I was working with a taper tool. Then I made a whole bunch of these like forever pencil things that, well, I don't know if they'll be good or not, but I'll at least have a batch and have some samples. Let's see. Oh, cool. Yeah, he did mention that. I'll have to go back and look at the chat. Yeah. I know the threshold and tolerances of people very much vary. When it comes to like reaching for the spindle and stuff like that. So I definitely appreciate the safety considerations. Just gonna keep a simple shape here. Slim it a little bit more. Alrighty. Cool. But yeah, this setup actually has been really cool. Yeah, so when I first made this, I was just drilling a hole to about like the size that I wanted it to stop on the pin that I was working on, at least, and see kind of how that worked. It works pretty good. How is that mounted? Secrets. I'm just kidding. I took a scrap piece, I drilled a hole to about the diameter I wanted the piece to be able to go through, I tapered it, and then I kind of used it like a jam chuck. So, yeah. Okay. I'm just going to take this down just a little bit more here. But good question. I didn't know how I was going to do this consistently. I was thinking turning between centers, but then the piece would wobble around like in the middle, so it wouldn't actually, it wouldn't work like I wanted it to. So it made, really long things like this here. This is about 6 inches or so. And, when you're pushing, the depth is right there. And then the other depth is only to about like right here. And so when you're pushing it, it causes it to flex in the middle. And then also when you're turning it fast, it also kind of makes it spin around like that. Kind of like a, I guess like a bow and arrow kind of look with a bow. Let's see where we are. But yeah, pretty non-standard, I would say. I have not seen anybody else do that. But I didn't want to use the jaws because I didn't want it to grab it in a way that would put dents into it. So that was my solution. Well, I guess that was my second or third solution that I got to, is I tried other things like soft grip jaws. Well, I didn't have them, but they were little silicone rings that I wrapped around the jaws, and so it gave it enough depth to where it shouldn't cause any damage to it. But then you still have to squeeze it pretty hard. So. But see, that's not vibrating at all. So kind of freaking cool if you ask me. I like to do, all right, I'll go back a little bit. I like to spend money on tools. I also like finding other ways to do something that's easy peasy. And this is kind of like that. All right. Hey, there we are. We're back. I wonder when that happened. That's awkward. Sorry about that. Now, the other cool thing I will say about this, if you weren't here before, is that you can really easily put a clip on it at the end. Thank you. Another thing that I was thinking about too is you could obviously start with much smaller stock. Yeah. But not too much smaller, because you need to be able to have the wall thickness in order to make sure that it threads. And for resin, it likes to do different things. Sometimes it will expand, sometimes it'll contract. And temperature can even cause that to happen. So, just kind of keeping those things in mind when you're working on stuff. I have to come back to that side a bit, I think. That's nice. So that caused just a little bit of chatter right there, but that will sand out very easily. A little further. Yep, for sure. For sure. I've been meaning to sand my tool rest. I have not done that one. I haven't done it recently, so I need to definitely. I don't know if you can see it, but there's little notches there from when I was trying out a different tool. Make it? Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, once you get a few reps in as well, then you'll have a relative eye for the measurements that you're going for, so it makes it easier and easier to dial in without having to measure over and over again. I'd say that I'm consistently a little larger than I should be with the threaded side. But take a little bit more off, but you really hard to put it back on. Now this one's cool. All right. Let's see. Okay, that's nice. So if you've done or created a taper like this, it's easier to go ahead and start with that point and then make it go this way versus trimming it down this way and then trying to do that. I find it easier because you're able to see like the profile that's happening. Like you can see that it's wedged out here. Try to bring it back in just a little bit here. I don't mind that it has a little bit of that, but not a lot. Pause for a second. Okay. One little pause like that. This is up a little bit. The reason I keep putting my finger up there too is because I'm feeling for like high and low points. But like even if it were to catch my finger, it would go down here and still my hand would be out of the way. Is that the best answer or solution? No, but it is the one that I use, and I'm okay with it. Nice. Good. A little bit more on the back end film. Nice. Hard to see, but there's a little bit of chatoyance in there because there's interference powder in the blank. So. Uh-oh. It's all right. So my goal is to sell these for about 50 a pop or so. And if I have 20 at 50 a pop, that's pretty decent, right? Pretty good return. And if not, well, that's all right too. Sort of wrapped around my shot. Cool. Alrighty, is that good? There's a little thicker grip up there, back in. Little chomper here. Dust collection is going on. Should we do a weird one? Let's see. A little bit, not too. With that. Go with that, and then try to just make everything tapered from there to about midway. A little too thick. Is okay. A little different of a shape. That's going to be well received and run. Different. Gonna make the other side as well. Get out. Can't be too rough with this type of configuration. Too hard. Pretty easy. Yep. So I have to leave the middle alone for the most part. I'm gonna need to leave that alone. Let's see what I get. Okay, so because I went with that shape, I'm gonna change this part right here, smooth out this part. So another cool trick is using a file for straight flat surfaces. But turning the speed pretty far down. You don't want it screaming, you know. The lathe speed. So this is making it so everything is about flat. There's a little spot right there that I need to hit. So we're going to hit it with the finer side. If we hit it with too much of a coarse side, you'll end up digging into the blank and you'll run into another problem later on. Yeah, this is... Okay, just a little bit more right there. Yes, perfect. This little spot right here, smooth it out. Splendid. I didn't sand this part right here, and that is because it's flat, right? The other side's flat, and I'm not going to use something that's flat there. So let's see what this even feels like. I don't know, this might be a dud. A cool looking dud. Okay. Let's see, what do we think? What do we think? Huh? Do we like that weird end? I think it's a little too... Well, no, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. You hate it? What do you think? Yeah, that's kind of neat, actually. You know, I might make a couple more that are similar to. Yeah, let's do it. Because that's what it's all about. You gotta keep testing stuff, you know? You're trying to do something different, you gotta keep practicing, keep trying something else. But yeah, so tapered, jam chuck, thread. But you know what? I don't even need to change that sequence because I've checked them periodically and the threads work fine. Didn't mess them up at all. I will say it would be more likely to mess it up that way. So there is that. Some people are heavier handed than others. Shoot, should we do another one like that? Yeah, okay, let's try another one like that. Ooh. Oh yeah. Blue. What color did I just do? That was purple. Okay, we'll do. How about this one? This one will be like that. Ooh, lordy. What? It's weird because this is real wonky. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. Good enough. Let's go for it. So this is more of like a fountain pen section look. When I make fountain pens, they look like that. There we go. Here's a relatively old one, but you can see it's a general shape profile. And then you put a nib in there, and then the metal part sticks out a little bit further. So. No. Wow. Do a little peel that back a bit. Oh, yeah. Maybe just like a slight gradual. Let's see. We'll have it go back just a little bit. Just a little bit. There. How's that? Okay. I'll bring this back a bit more. It's neat. That last little spot right there messed up just a little bit. Looks cool. I don't know yet. We'll get there. Anybody got big plans for Friday night? Meaning me and my wife, we just got Elder Scrolls Online, so we're pretty excited to give that a shot. We have not played it at all, but we were some of those dorks that lined up outside of GameStop like 20 years ago, it feels. Not quite, probably closer to maybe 15. But yeah, we were out there outside of GameStop on midnight waiting for the Skyrim to release. The one right before they released Elder Scrolls. But dang it, that won't work. Right. Speed way down. Don't want to push too much more into it. This will cause this to kind of mushroom out. So I'm gonna try to just smooth this out with the rougher side first. And then I'll show you here in just a second. Not the easiest to see, but so this shiny spot here, there's a couple little shiny spots, just looking for the larger of them, but that means that those are low points, and then the part that got sanded is the higher point. And so you want everything flat and level. Definitely don't want, you definitely don't want the surface going over to sanding station that is, it's just not really ready for it. Because you want to make sure that it's pretty smooth, and then you can obviously use a little bit of sandpaper if you need to, but it's no problem. Just don't let it get too hot. We'll go ahead and turn just a little bit further back on that. That'll be good. Now, the other thing I've got to see real quick is how well this is. I think I might need to take a little bit more off. Yeah, I need to go down just a little bit more. But this will be an easy little thing. Good. And it's not pushed hard. Pretty light in there, so. Whoa. Hello? Is there anybody out there? All right, cool. I think we're going to make one more like that and then go back to the other shapes. Whoa! Hmm. 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 All right. All right. You can do that. It's fine. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I like that. What do you think? Anybody else got any thoughts or inputs on it? It's all right. It's all right to critique, criticize. Send it. Oh. Shorten that up. It's steepen it too. A little steeper, a little shorter. Get out of here. See, that's going to be the thicker spot, and then we're tapering it down there, I think. Yeah. Now, hindsight, I could actually do a little, just a little bevel. Yeah. Just a little one. Don't mind it being fat right there. It's like right here. I'm gonna take it down a bit. Oh. Okay. Well, I can do it close to the ends, but it does not want to be done. See, it's like this here looks like we use like textured scissors to cut that out, but it's because this is vibrating, and what it looks like on the surface is kind of like a washboard kind of look, and it's, you can feel it too. Not ideal. So sometimes you gotta whip out what do people call it? The 80 grit gouge or something. Trying to get everything flat. Let's see. We're gonna do a bit of this. The grit I'm using is 600. Not ideal for shaping. I usually use this grit for like beveling or chamfering on the edges. But this, what I was talking about with the file is you can create little digs like that. So now it's going to take a little bit of extra sanding with a little bit more coarse in order to get that back to where we want it. That's all right though. That's okay. One of my favorite blanks. This one is what we call black prismatic pearl. I hit my mandrel. Or my jam chuck piece. Uh-oh. And that's why it's a problem. Not thick enough. Alrighty. Well, I guess you'll see how to make another one. There we go. So this is how you make the little jam chuck thing. Find where you want it to be. I like to have it sticking out a bit so I can not cut my hand or hit my knuckles or anything. And you face it. Okay, then you take the corner of your carbide. There, that is a center start. There we go. Now, gonna get the, what size are we gonna go with here? 12.5 mil. Let's see, what was that one? I don't know, I broke it, right? How about 12? We had a 12 millimeter. I think. Where's my 12 mil? What size is that? Big. All right. So it's supposed to be a quick thing. There we go. No, that's a 13 mil. Come on, let's get close. Oh, there we go. Man, sorry about that. Whew. We got it. We got it. Now we just need a chuck. This might not actually be the best size, but it will facilitate the rest of these. Because I don't want to make like a super detailed one right now. So, use that, went all the way through. Bring it all the way back. Pop that out. Now we gotta check. Check and see how well we did here. Or if we did well at all. Had my caliper. Let's see. Force. 60. That was just too large. Too large. Do a little backtracking. Oh, how about that? What are you doing? You didn't put them to the side?
No, I'm saying that I should have three more than what I have.
Huh. Right, let's try this again. Don't try to catch your tools, even if you want to. We still good. Careful with my cords, man. Somebody being all hasty over there. Oh. Well, that was too big. Too big. We need to drop it down. Let's see. About a 3/8. Should be fine, huh? Well, maybe turn it 2000. Really? That's right. There it is. Okay. I'm going to take this out now. Okay, let's see. Where'd those come from?
He does do that. Makes it seem like I'm crazy. I do need those.
Where'd they come from? Why would I have separated just these?
Those and there's a couple of these ones. You put all these micros inside of it. They don't get turned.
Okay. Dang. Well, we're gonna have to do a few more of these. And 2 diamond painting pins. I'm gonna finish this one first. There. How is the 3/8? That is why I got a ream. Reamage. Too much reamage now. Righty. Let's see. Go too far? No! Perfect. I think. Okay. I'm gonna finish this one first. Sorry. So that's how I made the little dance up thing. Let's see. That looks thick. Yuck. A little bit. There. Doggy. Oh, dog. He's trying to hang out. Shop dog. Sorry about that. My bad. Well,
No, I didn't hurt anything.
you're still crazy. You crazy. Dang it. Doing kind of long cuts. Sometimes it'll sink. The tool will cut deeper into the material than I want it to sometimes, which is unfortunate. Oops. And that's the spot that I was talking about, right there. But we've already got it remedied. That spot right there is what I'm looking at. It's a high point. Nice. All right. That. And it needs to go down a little bit more, of course. Cut. There we go. Yeah. Need to take the fan down just a little bit more. The rest of it will get sorted at the sending station. Cool blank. Blank. All right, now I've got to go back to some dot dots. These got like forgotten. Put them elsewhere, and I forgot about them. So, not a big deal. Not a big deal. We're just going to turn the easiest way to do it. This is already set up and everything. You could write like 1, 2, 3, and 4 if you wanted to, but I'm lazy. I'll just keep this piece on standby. Or if I absolutely need to, I'll have to make another one. But we don't want it super wonky, you know? We don't want it at all wonky. We want it nice and round. This right here is a great project. Right here is a great project. These are going to be diamond painting. So I'm going to do this. Center. That one is for when I need to get a little deeper into the pieces, or into the holes, I guess. So I can actually cut. You can see that this one quite a bit more of like a cone. The other one is, but it also has a more like, it has a nice way for it to like be smaller on the inside. So, I don't know, something like that. All right, nope. Get these knocked out right quick. Right up. That is pencil markers. Find the center, outside, outside. Oh, beading tool, beading tool. And again, beading tool. So now, shape the rest of it. And all of the shapes that I've got here are ones that I kind of came up with a while back, and so I haven't really, well, I do try different things out, but I haven't really spent a whole lot of time on different shapes. But this week we did quite a few different pen types. So things that like were around before turned into baseball bat style, or oh. That was my Stella alarm. So this is usually a rounded end. However, we're going to do the bat type of end. So these flakes like to pop out sometimes. ever since I adjusted my beating tool, I've had to do just a little bit of this. So it makes it so it's a little nicer, but it also means that I've got to do those little adjustments sometimes. All right, one. There's one. Three is the next number that I'm doing. Also happens to be the amount of y'all that are out there. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Sometimes gets a little lonely in the workshop. Just me and my thoughts and woo! How many people can stay alone with their thoughts for hours and hours? Woo. Say something and then everybody's gone. Oh, that's just great. Okay. Reaming. Ooh. Got one. This is a regular shape that we usually do here. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Let's do a little modification, huh? A little mod. Laura! Hello, how are you doing? Thought I was done turning these babies, but turns out I had misplaced a couple of them. Okay, I misplaced 5. My bad. Because Abby was all like done turn or sanding and stuff, and then she went to go set all of them up, and she's like, "We're missing some." I'm like, oh dang, you're right, crap. But that's good to hear. You're doing well. Yes, indeed. Doing ready for the weekend. Having a good Friday. Yeah. Oops. But these are looking really good. Really good. Yeah, ready for the weekend. That's good. You got big plans? Got a hot date on date night? We, Abby and I, and a long time ago, we played a game called Skyrim. And we just got Elder Scrolls Online, and we're gonna see how that goes. Hopefully, it's gonna be fun. Thank you. I did something a little different. I don't know if you noticed, but some of them have, instead of the pointy ends, they have a different type of ends. They have the more bubble ends. You're a gamer too? What do you play? Okay, right on. We're going to be trying out Elder Scrolls Online this week. Yeah. I haven't played RuneScape. I've heard of it. I know it's a very popular one. The main game is WoW, no way. That's what we used to play. Shoot, we were playing the heck out of it for a while. And then, well, and then we got busier with work, and you know, I kind of wanted to focus more on some other things. But yeah, we used to play WoW a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Are you a paladin? That's so cool. I haven't tried out the new stuff, really. Where they made it so you can do like solo dungeons. Well, not solo, but you can have NPCs. You can have NPCs like fill the roles that you don't want, or you're not, right? Rather. You play a mage? Well, dang. Is Frost still killing it on the leaderboards? Abby plays Death Knight and I play Priest and Mage. I used to play every healer, but I used to like the PvP a lot. So, did you get the Brutosaur mount? If we did not, we were not able to accumulate the 5 million or whatever it cost before. Frost is decent. Uh-oh. Man, how exciting! Are y'all in like a progression guild, or you just like going and kind of doing your own thing? Yeah. Yeah, we ended up picking that one up. But the way that our account is, basically Abby and I, any achievement that I get or she gets, it goes onto the same account. We have our own different profiles, but you're pretty serious? That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Abby, come over here. I gotta get Abby in on this. Laura's here. Turn that off for a second. Come over here. Move that if you want to.
There's stuff everywhere. Hi, Laura.
Oh man, you're gonna have to scroll up a little bit. But Laura, her and her husband both play WoW.
Let's see. Number 2. I remember when RuneScape came out, and I played that when I was in middle school, maybe. And then WoW, I also started playing in high school, and then stopped and came back, and stopped and came back. I don't know if John already told you, but we let's see. We started playing. Like at one point, one time I played, and then I got you into it. And when we created the account, we put his account under my account. So it's like WoW 1, WoW 2, which is awesome for me because he does the opposite content of what I liked. So for me, I like getting the old mounts and transmog and doing all the like world content. And he liked doing PvP. And I don't. There was a good whole season, at least, that I tried with him. But it used to be when our computers were like in the same room, but facing opposite directions. So like our backs were there. And I really ended up just being me yelling at him the whole time. And him telling me to do stuff and me being like, I can't.
Interrupt it. Stop.
Oh my God, I hated it. I hated PvP so much.
Line of sight, anything.
When did we stop playing? We took a pretty long break after, it was during Shadowlands, that's what it was. We got burnt out on it and then came back some for the Dragonflight?
Yeah, sounds right.
And then we came back again for this new one, but have just been like, I don't know, need a WoW break. I do love that every time we come back to it though, no matter how long it's been, that all of our stuff is there. So yeah, you have one mount that your husband hasn't got and you can't give it to him. And you sit next to each other. We're now in different rooms. However, that annoyed John so much because like I moved my computer into a separate office so I could have, an office.
I kicked her out of the office space.
Out of his space. So that we could both, anyways. So he took one of his cameras from I don't know, a different place from out here probably, and put it so that he could see me while we're playing together. Yeah, I liked some of Shadowlands, but I got really over it. And I know they did Undermined, right? The Goblin patch. So we've like...
We haven't done any of the car stuff.
No.
We saw the patches and information and stuff on it.
I just needed to...
But yeah, I didn't do it.
We needed a break or something different for a while. And we got really excited when we saw that Oblivion remastered or whatever was coming out. We were on vacation and neither of us really played Oblivion. We played Skyrim together. We loved Skyrim. We put so many hours. We've probably bought it in, I don't know, every form it's, you know, they re-release it over and over again. But so we got into this.
She's over there.
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, we tried Oblivion Remastered, but it felt like going backwards playing it, like of being used to what Skyrim was. It's like all the complications they ironed out and took out of Skyrim. So he and I both were just like, this feels, it felt not good playing it. It felt annoying and confusing. But because Elder Scrolls Online is like that, but like, you know, the more modern version or whatever, I'm willing to give it a try. I have been told I can play pretty much all of it by myself. I mean, I'll drag him along, but like even with WoW, I don't love group content. I have rated one season in Legion, I think, with a guild.
Is Skyrim like Diablo?
I have no idea.
I never played Diablo.
Yeah, we've never played Diablo.
Skyrim is the same creators as Fallout,
which we also love,
from Bethesda. So they make pretty large map games.
It's very like open world. Yeah, well, he wants to play together, and that's great. We can do the stuff that we like doing together, and he can go do the other stuff and I can do my own, you know, stuff, because that's what ends up happening in WoW anyways. He gets over the questing and the
I go off and explore.
He wants to go do other things.
You want to follow a story. I want to create my own.
Yeah, so anyways, so Skyrim was great because you don't play that together. There's no multiplayer. It is a single person, do it however you want kind of thing. Let's see, I guess the big thing for me is that you have a group of friends you play with. Yes,
cool.
That'd be awesome and make it great. We never found a guild or group that we loved. He had one.
You don't want one.
I don't want to look for one, you're right.
You want to be by yourself.
It is how I prefer playing my video games personally. I don't know.
It's because you haven't played with anybody
It's not
else.
just that. I don't love the pressure of group content, and I know that like it's different if it's actually your friends and not people just being mean to you, but
you gotta get through the mean people to find the good people.
Sure. We're taking a WoW break though. You've been running a guild for 15 years. So yeah, close friends you marketed with. That's awesome. Yeah, he's right. I didn't look for it. So I don't know. I did a lot of old content, like farming mounts and stuff like that. We have quite a lot of mounts. And then John was able to get us some of the PvP ones that I would have never gotten. And transmog. He gets, you know, between the two of us, because we share the account, we share all the transmog and stuff too.
Recruit finder.
I have been through so many iterations of WoW that there's been times where it's been really bad, toxic wise, and then not as bad. But yeah, I tried the whole guild and making friends thing very briefly.
You didn't.
I did so.
You didn't try to reach out.
Oh, I got in the Discord. I actually tried to talk to people. I did so with it was after you left in Legion, and I was still in Afterlife Raiders, which doesn't exist really anymore. PvP is never everything. You like raiding in Myth and Plus. That's awesome. I like my video games to be easy. John's John learns all the stuff and will like min-max whatever he can. He tries.
I'm not very good.
He tries to do the best.
I'm a try hard.
And I'm over here like, I'll do a normal dungeon, and then I don't really want to, like, we did keys for a while. mostly in Legion. Legion was my favorite that we played together, and none of the other ones after that have kind of lived up to that of how much we had fun then. But it's also, I don't even know when that was. I think we already had kids.
I don't know.
I don't know. We played in Pandaria a little bit before.
Yeah, that was when I started.
And then I skipped WAD, and then we played some Legion together. But yeah, I hate PvP. I hate it. I'm terrible at it. But John main is a priest, mostly discipline priest. So does a lot of healing. And then I have played Death Knight since it came out pretty much. So, and I played Frost in Legion, and then I have been Unholy ever since. But now we're taking a break from WoW anyways. But yeah, we just both got the base game of Elder Scrolls Online to try because Oblivion in the Elder Scrolls whatever line of it re-releasing that was like, yes, we love this, but also we don't like this like version of it. So it's very much from what I've seen.
Questing is hard.
It's
a lot of reading.
It's very confusing. Yeah. Like, you really want me to read this book and like decipher codes and they won't tell me what's next. So I'm like over there.
Oh, tanks.
Yeah. I don't do that.
I went through a tanking phase.
You play Frost Mage, cool.
And that's when I got ahead of the curve on, was it Kill Jaden?
Was it? You got the voidy dragon.
I don't remember.
I know what mount you got for it, but I don't remember what it was. I'm not super into the lore. I just enjoy questing and doing like the world content. I don't know, and collecting things really. But we had during Legion, between John and I, made every single class and learned them fairly well. And have all of those. Oh, we don't read anything. Yeah, we're at this point. It's like, tell me where the next thing is. I'm looking for the thing on the map, and I'll go straight there and do whatever. But yeah, we did all the alts. So I tried out all the different things, and then realized I don't really want to do any of those other things, other than play my DK. I also liked Demon Hunter. It's not many buttons and smash the buttons and do pretty well most of the time. I got pretty good at Unholy Death Knight though, which was, yeah, it is the fun thing about WoW that you can do whatever you want. And they've gotten better at that. Like, I know that was a lot of the like quality of life things that they added in the last expansion. Like, they've done a ton that makes it easier for sure for us, especially sharing an account, because you know, all that like catch-up gear or whatever we can like mail between all of our different characters, and like the what do they call it, not the camp, whatever, the bank. They added the new bank that you can like put all this stuff.
Some things.
Yeah. You hate melee. I like it. I want to run up to something and I want to smack it and stand right in front of it and get hit by things and survive. And John's definitely more of a ranged. So it works out usually when we play games together, because he usually plays more healery magic and I'm a smash thing, which is funny because I didn't like warrior. I tried that. I didn't like that.
I don't like warrior.
Yeah. We tried all the things, to be honest. I liked priest okay.
That's the only one that I never leveled all the way.
Really?
Warrior.
I did in Legion.
I've leveled everything else on both sides.
On Horde and Alliance. Yeah. Okay. We John has been streamed sometimes on Twitch. What is it?
Now you're talking about that.
Well, I am on it sometimes, but yeah, we were playing WoW for a little bit on there when we came back to WoW.
We play WoW. The Twitch name is Disco Maverick.
But now we're gonna try Elder Scrolls because I just need something different and new. And I'll tell you what, because I love my characters in WoW. I know.
Now I need everything.
That's a whole other thing that when we came back to play is that John's favorite character is Alliance. Was it like Alliance Priest?
You can talk.
I'm sorry, I'm watching him type. Anyways,
need to.
and my main has been a Horde, Blood Elf, Death Knight forever. And he convinced me to switch her to Alliance. And then
That's when you quit.
yes, it kind of is. Because I switched her and then they came out with that cool Johnny mount for the BFA achievement where you like turn into the little raptor. And I went back to look at that to see how far like in the thing. So we played all of BFA. And then because I switched my main, none of those quests counted. And I was so upset and so angry that I don't play anymore because I switched her and I should not have. Are we going to stream? Yeah, we probably on and off. The Raptor is so cool.
Oh, it is.
And John made me switch, and now I can't play anymore because it makes me so angry seeing all of the 2 years worth of quests. I wonder if I switch back.
No, it won't work.
It wouldn't?
Probably
It
not.
wouldn't give me my stuff back, you don't think? But anyway, so basically, I realized that, like, I had to do the intro quest to BFA to get to Borealis on Alliance. And it was just so frustrating and terrible because I'm like, I literally did all of this and I don't want to do it again. So, yeah. So John has a Twitch that he streams on, and then I just, I'm sort of on there on my computer.
I have to create a special window for her to
Be in the corner.
be in the corner,
But yeah.
but you'd be able to hear both. So that does make it kind of fun. It's quite a bit different than like the workshop stuff.
We
But-
were doing delves for a little bit after I switched. That was like, because I was pretty excited about that. Like, delves were perfect. It's like it's a solo, do it as hard as you want, dungeony type thing. And so John came with me to do delves to get like the gear and the whatever. And I spent most of the time yelling at John to get out of things in the delves because he didn't normally do that kind of content. It's so different than PvP. I liked the delves. I did pretty well. I think I got to max to most of them and did most of them. And then yeah, I brought John with me and yelled at him the whole time.
You're a gear chaser for sure.
I like stuff that
I wasn't as much of a gear chaser because PvP,
yeah,
you
it's
just
not the
get whatever
same.
gear and then it scales when you go into the PvP zones and arenas and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I wanted to get the best gear that I could so it was easy for me to do the things. I know, I wonder too. It might be there. I don't know. I should have looked into it before I just switched. John wanted to make sure we could play together, do everything together, which we could have anyways.
We already ran into issues.
We were trying to do something else. I don't remember what it was.
We
And
were
why it
already
worked.
having issues because we wanted to like run around the world together, but you can't really do that.
I'm pretty sure
You can
can.
only do instances cross-faction.
Maybe that might have been it, that we were trying to do like regular quests and couldn't do them together. But
Yeah, we couldn't do that. So
I may or may not have rage quit about it. And anyways, we're gonna try out Elder Scrolls and see if we like that. Looking at the way that the game is, it's very similar to WoW, except for the customization in the world. Like, for one, the like actual, I don't know, places are so amazing looking and the characters look so good and so realistic and amazing. Yeah, he's right. World content you still can't. So that is why I switched, so that we could play the new expansion together. And because he didn't want to play his Horde priest and I only wanted to play my one thing. So we have not played yet. That was a whole other thing. My computer just like would not install it and open it. So John spent a lot of hours trying to fix whatever was wrong. So it works now. I was able to get in and create a character, but we haven't played yet. And we'll probably go back to WoW at some point. We always do.
holla back, girl.
Yeah, I like that it's still there though. I like that you can do that. And
I
then,
think the people that are keeping it going.
yeah, it's some people's job that they've created for themselves. And then John's really excited about Borderlands coming out in like September, I think. Mm-hmm. Something like that. We played the last one.
I played
together.
Tiny Tina as well.
Yeah, I didn't play that one.
It was from a different people.
Yeah.
Used the IP, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But yes, we're nerds. You get so busy with work, and because we work from home and this is our job, we definitely stopped making time for it or having as much time because we're in charge of, I don't know. We just ended up with less time to put into games. And WoW, especially the way it used to be, to get in every day and do like the dailies, you felt like you were constantly behind. But we miss having a nerdy something that we do together that's not work, because most of what we do is work, which is awesome, but not relaxing.
Some of those delve streams were fun.
It was fun. Did you enjoyed me yelling at you in the delve?
No, but Kevin did.
Seriously, it was the whole time of me just being like, John, stop picking the candle up. Don't touch it. Stay there.
Don't touch the
Stop. He died so many times. So many times. And from standing and things, not from like things actually killing him.
You know, your heavy armor makes it so you can withstand more damage than I could. I get one shot.
No.
Couple shots.
No, that one thing that you were standing in, the blazing fire thing, also one-shots me. I just didn't stand in it. Yes, huh? So, see, we're very opposites in all ways, including the way that we play video games. But, yeah, it's fun. I have to get this week's pins finished. I went in to clean them, like for the Derby Diva ones, and I was like, John, I'm missing like a whole handful of them, and I had to come out here and find them, and they had like got put in another box, so now I have to go back to sanding when I thought I was done.
See? Hostile environment. Hostile streaming environment.
I was not very happy. I didn't say anything. I just found them and told you how to do them.
I'm just disappointed.
No, it was pretty bad. My wrist hurts from sanding right now. But got them done. Thank you. I'm excited. I like them. I like the color because I knew I wanted to do that silver flake, but I didn't know what I wanted to do with it. And the vibe for like the whole roller derby kind of vibe, I think it worked out pretty well. I'm really excited about all the ones coming up too, to be honest. Hopefully everybody loves them because I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to get ahead some because we've got travel coming up.
Games.
And video games to do, of course, yes.
Play some video juegos.
That's what we're gonna do for Mother's Day, I think. I get to hang out and play video games. That's what I want. Anyways, I have like what, 5 minis and micros, a couple minis and micros I've got to sand. And then next week they're inside, but they're
There's some right there.
these are not next week. These are the week after.
Oh.
These are for when my dad gave me and my 2 siblings like a voucher for a trip with him, a weekend trip with him somewhere in the US over the weekend. That was the kind of rules. I tried to ask for Alaska, but it's too far. But we're going to Zion National Park in Utah, and then we're going to Vegas to watch a show. So we're flying into Vegas, and we're going to a national park. We're going to Zion National Park. I wish it was the beach, but my dad's a go do stuff kind of guy. He would not enjoy sitting on a beach. So it's better to have something where we're doing hikes and whatever. So that's what we're doing. I'm very excited. I have never been to Utah. I have never been to Las Vegas. I don't even think I've ever been to Nevada at all. I've flown through Salt Lake City once like that doesn't count. So yeah, it's gonna be busy, but that's in like a week and a half. So that's what John was saying. The ones that are down here that he's been working on, these are a new version of Cherry Blossom. So those are not next week, but the week after. And then next week I made a new version of Opal. So I did the birthstone opal last year. And then, are those your forever pencils?
Yeah.
Those are cool. You made nubbins.
I know.
Ugh. I'm getting distracted. Anyways, and then we are going to the beach in June. And then we have work trips in July, August, and September. No, ew. No, because no.
It's meant to be held further back.
John made forever pencils. Yes, the opal. So I'm calling them crystal opal. They have more colors of the flaky, like cool parts in it that make it look like opal, like that shiny reflective. And then they have like a bluish base. He's handing me forever pencils, which I don't know if he's
Something that's really
Talked
funny
about,
to
but-
do that I just proved is that if you start handing somebody something, they'll take it.
well, yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Especially when they're engaged in something else, like when they're like on the phone or something, hand somebody something. They'll take it from you.
Those are cool. Well, some of them are cool. We'll find out.
So funny.
Oh, anyways, yes, opal should be pretty. That's next week's. What else?
What else? Doing a little stuff with the locals business.
Yeah, we're making
That's fun.
some collaboration sort of fountain pens for a local stationery store. So that's really exciting. Those are on the chopping block somewhere.
They're right here.
Yeah, these don't go in here.
Those are my pencils.
Yeah, those are your pencils. Anyways, so we're doing some fountain pens for her to carry in her shop. So we're doing, this one's a purple one called Dreamland.
Hairpin. Need the
Oh
hairpin.
yeah, John's got it. He has ideas of how he wants
I
to.
know. We already talked to her about it. It's right here.
We just
I've
haven't,
only cracked it open.
haven't gotten to that. And we got Pastel Prism, and then Lucky Birthday from years ago, but it's so pretty. And then Mermaid. So these are going to be fountain pens, of which we're really excited about that whole thing. That's pretty cool. This will be the first time of us having something in, like, not just online or us selling at a show in a shop. So if it goes well, we're hoping that we'll be able to do some other kind of collaborations like that.
You were nosy.
Well, you're doing stuff. I want to see what you're doing. I'm over here.
I know, you nosy.
Maybe a little nosy. Okay. I feel better for having sat down for a little while.
Nice.
Yeah, you haven't, have you?
No, I don't sit. I'm done.
Okay. Let me give the mic back to John. So I could get this week's Derby Diva pens finished.
You didn't want me to set you up over there?
No,
I can get this camera over there in no time.
I didn't even want to be sanding anymore at this point. So
Well, this would be great for you.
thought I was done. Laura has seen me sand. It's not fun. It's not like a fun thing. Yeah, of course.
Of course.
For coming over to chat. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. Hello, welcome. I know right now it looks like we're not doing much because we're not. We're
Hello. How you doing?
We're just chatting. This is John's channel, and he's usually on the lathe turning stuff, but we're taking just a little bit of a chat break. So I think he's gonna get back to it. He's got one. You got one more diamond painting pen to turn,
That might be it.
and that
I don't know.
He's been on for a while. I don't know how long this stream's been, but I think it's been
4 hours and 20 minutes.
4.5 hours. That's long. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna leave and move. I'm gonna go to my own lathe and sand. So thanks for saying hi.
Yeah. Thank you for saying hi. All right. All right, we got a little bit more to go, a little bit more. I'm gonna just throw this onto my Hollywoods here.
How much Chick-fil-A this year?
Did you run that through the chain?
You're the chain.
The chain of command?
Yeah. You. Chick-fil-A.
Oh, all right. Let's hop back over here. We got just this to go. This is just a little one here. So I want. Alrighty, there's that. This is set. But yeah. Oh yeah. I appreciate it. Appreciate you subbing, that is, and saying hey and everything. Okay, let's hop back over here. Okay. Bum. Okay. What are we gonna do? How about like a big ol'... Yes, that sounds fine. Maybe? Any other ideas? So that, what do we want to do? Let's throw a couple rings, a few rings in there, and do bubble ends, huh? That'd be fun, huh? Will you hit Morty, please? Thank you. That's so cool that you played that. Love it. It's fun. Hey, Lori, how you doing? That was the last one of that. Okay, let's see, what else, what else? Whoop. Back to the tat, there we go. You're a new name I haven't seen here before. Hope you're doing well. Having a good Friday. Big plans for the weekend. Okay, those are good. Go ahead and this one. Let's see, where do we sit? Ah, okay. That's cool. Let's see what profile I'm gonna go for. This gonna get thinner. I'm gonna swap the mandrel here. There it is. There. Go. Just need to fix that little bit in the middle. Right. This is quite dull looking, huh? She'll shine up though. Okay. You know, it would be pretty fun this weekend. Maybe tomorrow. We'll just have a stream where we're figuring out if that design will work for the air pen. The e-painter, that is. So the e-painter, thinking gotta see how this actually works in the first place. The picture would suggest the hose connects to the back end of this, and there's nothing else really to it. It's a standard tip. Does it go all the way through? It does. It goes all the way through. Okay, the other side is the same thing. Did you know that? They're the same thing. Interesting. You'd watch? Nice. Your wood training from India. Cool. What type of training are you doing at the moment? Well, I guess there's no real reason to try and overcomplicate this, huh? Okay. I've got some, I know I've already said it, but I got some tentative plans. Thought about starting it right now, but I'll be out here for the next 3 or 4 hours trying to figure it out, and it would be hard for me to stop. I know, silly, but it is one of those things. For me personally, everybody's got their own cross to bear. But yeah, if I started it, I'd probably keep going until I was able to come up with a couple solutions. But yeah, I'll delay that for tomorrow. That'd be fun. From what you saw, other people say it has to be shorter blanks. I think you're limited because of the hose itself. So I'll pop it apart and see what happens. Hey, no worries, no worries. I'm thinking more like it's gonna go in a little bit, and then it's maybe like 1.5 to 2 inches maybe. I'm gonna go try to get like a slanted thing in there. Maybe slanted? I don't know if it's gonna be perpendicular or slanted, but basically it's gonna go in, and then that's where the other plastic side will go to. Or if you have like a gradual enough curved, then that would work. Also, you can potentially run the tube through the inside of the hole, but you just have to make sure that you have enough. You need to make sure that you have enough like pressure on the inside to hold it in place, because you don't want to start dealing with problems like that. The other thing I bet people haven't really done much of is there's no reason to keep that tube the same length. Like, I mean, if you think about it like a straw, right? Think about it kind of like a straw. You have this piece right here. You have this piece. This is the usable side, or the used side, right? That's the part that you're diamond painting with. But there's no reason that this stick has to be as long as it is. Like, I could cut it right here and then just put this on the other end again. And then you'll have a much shorter one. So, I think some people are not as, I think more people confine themselves to certain rules. I think that is a gentle way to say that. But yeah, if it works, it works, but that's basically you reskinning the pen, which it works, but it's not, well, can't get like that. But yeah, there's no reason for that tube to necessarily be that length. In fact, the shorter the length of the tube, the better the suction's going to end up being. So I don't know how long the, or how good the suction is on the machine itself, but I can't imagine it needing to be much more powerful than it is. But yeah, I guess the reason I'm even saying all this is these are the types of things that I think about when I'm thinking about the particular project. Like, I was thinking, because I was making the nib holders and stuff like that, this is a pretty interesting, potentially a pretty cool way to go about it. Yeah, I got some cool ideas. I might even take one of something like that. I don't think this is going to be a very difficult task. So we'll crush it. We'll go for it. Do it, and then that's it. Alrighty. So back to what I was doing before I was reminded that I had forgotten some things. Whoops. That's unusual. My bad. Let's see. I've got this. I'm gonna finish these pencils if I can. I've got, what, 4 left? Oh, 5. 5 left. Yeah, 5 left. This is what I have to go here. They're already all threaded and prepped for the eraser to be a part of the entirety of it. Hey, Vineyard Farmhouse, Brian, my man. Hey, somebody came in and was telling me about you that they watch their stuff too. So, it's pretty neat. Let's see, who was it? Who was it? It was... So, Johnny's Lathe Crafts, I believe. Yeah, that's who it was. Alrighty, hey, thank you for telling me that. You were right. I have gone through both of my microphones today. And now I'm back to the first one. Yeah, my bad. I don't know what the last one y'all were able to hear. But let's see. I'm saying that I guess just giving you a little orientation of what I was doing. Working on pencils, and the threaded side of the pencil is on the right, the eraser side is on the left, at least from this configuration point. Yeah. Let's see. Talking about Johnny. Okay. Yeah. So he didn't say anything bad. At least nothing bad that would make me think any less of you. In fact, it would be, I think, even higher of you now. Like to work with other people and help people gain exposure. At least that's kind of the gist of what I was getting. Correct me if I'm wrong. But what's in Oklahoma for you? This middle is always the part here. Big YouTuber meetup, mostly homesteaders. Cool. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll have to go check it out. I'm gonna actually snap a pic. But I'll go check it out and see if there's anything I can also help you accomplish. I don't know if that would be the case, but you know, worth a try. But yes, a couple weeks ago, we went to a makers meetup in Ohio. What kind of maker meetup? Turners, woodworkers, or both, or? I'm always interested in stuff. All kinds of. So this year, I went to the Turner's Expo in Manassas, Virginia. That was a new thing for me. Tried that out. Let's see. Okay, right on. I think mine is in my as well. I like the way that looks, but fix itself, I think. If not, well, lesson learned, huh? Okay. Well, I don't know about that. I gotta get the feeling and stuff before I guess that's what the normal answer would be. You have to put some time into see how that goes. Yeah. Yep. Isn't homesteading a great deal of work? Like, yeah, the land provides, but doesn't it right on. Oh, cool. Getting to know a lot of makers. That's fun. We go to pin shows and stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool. I'd say it's a relatively small community. A good chance everybody has heard of the other person. So it's kind of interesting. Like there's some people that I can look at what the pin is. And then I can tell maybe who the blank was made by, or I am able to tell who made the pin by the shape. Not all the time, but it's funny you say that. You're probably right. I mean, half the makers are in North Carolina, so. Right on. Have a good time on your road trip. Have a good drive. Appreciate you stopping back by. A lot of them in Ohio. Right on. See you next time. Cool. Do the next one just a little smaller, I think. Did it again. It's alright, I only need it for a couple more pins. Hit it. See? That's good enough. Thought about moving that. Or fixing that, but never mind. A little thick. Let's make that a little thinner there. Be free. That spot right there. There's a little sandpaper for it. Right. Well, we'll try with a tool here. No. No, we won't. Just kidding. We're actually going to hop back over to this side one more time. Try to clean that up a bit more. Don't like how that ended up. Just kidding, I guess. A little too thick. Okay. We'll get sanded a little bit more, and then we should be right. Between the light and the dark, it's messing with me. Let's see. All right, got an idea. I need a little bit of a taper on this so I can. See if that was sufficient. Boom. Love it when it works right. That's good. What a good feed here. Okay, a little chitter chattery. I don't know if this is actually going to end up being very cool, but we're going to try anyways. Since we've got it up into this point. There is a chip right there, and there's a flat spot right there from it being. This started off as one of these. There we go. So I was trying to see what it would actually look like when it's turned down much smaller, and can't say I'm super impressed, but it probably look cool. Take a look at the end here. That should be pretty good. Chip there still. Look this way. A little bit more here. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Something that can be done so you can see you see that spot, like a little spot in the middle there. That's how you can see the chip out. And we're just gonna sand it. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually fill in that little spot. Now, the reason I did that is because I'll be able to see. I'll be able to see it. Potentially. Hopefully. Otherwise, this would be a bad demo. Let's see. How are we looking already? Okay, do we sand it far enough? All right, see? There we go. That wasn't crazy. Can you see that little dot? That's telling me that I'm still not, that still is there. The hole is still there. I mean, I already knew it. It's just showing you. There's that. How we're doing? Still there. Get out of here. Patience. And don't get angry. Ah, still there. Just a tiny little spot, but we're there. Almost. It took a little longer because I was on a finer side of the sandpaper. Or not the sandpaper, but the file. Holy crap. Here's what we're gonna do with this, because I need it to be a little shallower, not totally. The opening on this side is really larger than we want it to be. Fix that little bit of chitter chatter here. Good enough. Again, you might not be able to see it, but there's a spot right here. Smooth out. So the more smooth I can make it, the less that sanding queen over there will have to the less she'll have to sand. With the coarser, which means she's going to be able to do more sanding. Sweet. Well, this looks cool. It just, it's hard to see. So let's see if this will make it better. Now you can actually see some of them sparkles. Some of them. The heck you from, John? Yeah, wait. Okay, here we go. I don't know how well that's going to come through. Well, you can see some of these tight swirls in there too. They're so tight that it looks a lot like it's just white. That's not bad. Not a bad view. So that's what it looks like. Yeah. That is separated of colors that we were hoping, but that's why you gotta experiment, I reckon. Yeah, this one actually looks pretty cool with a matte, a little bit of a matte finish. Okay, well, let's see. We did some good stuff today. Woo! What a day. Okay, let me switch back over here for a second. I'm gonna turn my lathe off, or the Morty off, my dust collection. Come on, John. Don't trip at the finish line now. Okay. Well, it has been a wonderful time. I have had a good stream. Let's see. We're at 5:20. That's all right. Not my longest one. Not my shortest. But yeah, I had a good time doing all kinds of odds and ends. Doing like random projects is actually one of my kind of one of my favorite things to do, I guess. Just kind of working on different pieces that you've started and getting to the point where, well, they're gonna be finished. So it's always pretty exciting. But yeah. Made a whole bunch of pencils, so we'll see if and these are I don't know how many. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, about 20. Yeah, 20. So that'll be cool. Let's see what becomes of those. But yeah, I really appreciate you hanging out, and I hope that you have a wonderful weekend. Be safe, and yeah, I might do a stream where I'm figuring something out tomorrow. Let me know if that's something you'd be interested in. Otherwise, I might do it anyways, but I hope y'all have a wonderful day, and I will see you next time. Take care.